Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Announcer Sugar Doyle with you. Weather conditions, summer-like conditions this evening. 21 Celsius, 70 Fahrenheit, warm breeze from the south. Though the flags, they're not moving a whole lot through the infield. Again, the flags at a standstill now and then, so not much for wind to be worried about tonight. It's been clear most of the day, partly cloudy skies right now, but again, it's summer-like conditions for 11 races. Program changes coming up. I don't think there's much to talk about for program changes this Monday in London. Race 1, starting up a very popular Pick 5 play. No changes in the opener. Race number 2, start of the Pick 4 play. It's clear. Third race trotting event, no changes. More trotters in the fourth. Scratching 7, Arbella Hanover, the judge's scratch of 7 in race 4. Race number 5 is clear. Race 7 looks like a maiden trotting event for the early high 5 opportunity. No changes there. Race 7. Start of a late Pick 5, clear. 8th race. Need a driver for 1. All-Star Goldie, a live player on the trot. Race 8 to begin the Pick 4. We need a driver for 1. All-Star Goldie, race 8. 9th race, nothing doing. 10th race, pacing event, backup class for mares. Needing a driver for the 5, Eckerd Alley. No Jay Harris tonight. Need a driver for 5, Eckerd Alley, race 10. 11th and final. Scratching 7, La Petite Gris. The 7 coming out of race number 11. Number 9 will not move in. Remove both the 7 and 9 from race number 11, that high 5 finale. So, we've got you up to speed thus far for the changes on tonight's card. We'll take a short break. We'll come back, and we will be setting up that early Pick 5 with a ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. There is lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye on a London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. This is where we call the action from. Beauty of an evening for a horse race. We mentioned summer-like conditions, over 20 Celsius, around the 70 Fahrenheit mark. Kind of wish we would have had that warmer weather for Saturday, the Derby Day, with all kinds of on-track festivities, but the crowd came out and supported what is our third Derby Day event. It just keeps on growing and growing year after year. The handle was up, the on-track handle was up, the vibes were great. We had 11 races on the afternoon. We followed up with the mini horses, the young guns, and their mini horses came out for a race. Then we had a couple of heats for the Dachshund Derby. The Wiener Dogs were in to go once again, 2 heats of 10. And followed that up with a wonderful mascot race for charity. I get down to meet up with Happy of Western Fair District and Horace of the Raceway afterwards. Just a wonderful day from start to finish. And we want to thank everyone for being with us. The top of the fair had a large crowd up there, fabulous dining experience put on, and then the run for the roses, it took place. And, the upset was on, right, with Golden Tempo coming from a long ways back to win it. So, again, our third edition of the Derby Day experience with the live harness racing and a whole lot more added to it, and just going to keep on getting better and better year after year. If you missed it this past Saturday, well, it's something you want to circle up for the first Saturday in May for the 2027 season. Just a great time, good feels when leaving the track here on Saturday. Tomorrow evening, right? That's a big one. It's the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. And, really looking forward to that. You're going to see some great half-mile harness racing action here tomorrow evening. Made a visit to the paddock this evening. I wanted to check in with Insanity, who just went over $300,000 in career earnings. He's a 28-time winner. We're going to see him in race number 2 from post 4 this evening. Insanity, one of the most honest trotters you will ever see. Honest meaning pretty reliable. I've rarely seen that horse break stride. Usually a good horse when he's on or near the lead. And again, we're going to see him in tonight's top class preferred event, race number 2. It's Insanity, fresh off a fourth. Well, he had the win back there on April 8th that pushed him over the $300,000 in career earnings marker. So wonderful to meet up with his owner, Michael Goldberg, trainer Ben Hollingsworth, Sam Fillion to drive for Insanity. One to think of, caught up with Paul Davies, too. He got talking up 7 Fast Snap, who's going to make his debut over London. He's coming in off of 2 straight victories. Outside post 7 to overcome, but Fast Snap, Paul said he won quite handily in that latest 156-4 score over Flamborough on April 23rd. It's the outside post to overcome, but Paul Davies very high on his 7 Fast Snap, who we're going to see in race number 2. So with all that, let's bring up a pick 5 ticket idea brought to you by our friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. So here we go. In the opener, we're going to go 4 deep in there. We are using 3 Riding Shotgun. We are using 4 Newtown Street Bomb. My top selection there, and he's living up to his morning line right now at 10-1. The 6, What's Up Mikey, and 7 outside over Bet. 3, 4, 6, 7 for me, starting up the pick 5 play. Over to race number 2, that preferred trotting event for a top-class purse of 12.5. Living at Large, worth a long look on the inside. Budinsky's very sharp for owner-trainer Mary Ratchford. My buddy Sam at a post 6, and that 7 Fast Snap. I think you want to use them. I know I especially want to use them now after talking to Paul Davies down in the paddock prior to the action this evening. The third race, middle leg, we're using 2, Looks to Be Magic. She was much better when getting her nose back on gate in the latest. And then the 4, Silver Pride, is with us for Silver Stables out of Quebec. Jean-Francois Maguire training, Sam Fillion driving the season debut for the 4, Silver Pride. In the third, one to consider. 4th race, trotting event, we're on the 4, Massive Victory, the addition of Lasix for that one, season debut. And Moxibo turned in a pretty good performance to be 3rd in the latest for the Razor. Rounding it out in race 5. I think I want to go back and review that one. That should be a number 1. That should be a number 1 for me. Now, I sent that in, so that's my bad. But in race number 5, yeah, I'd be singling up number 1. So I'm not sure if TV's got time, but if they could maybe bump that 2 for a number 1. Guess I was just rushing things and sent in the email, and yeah, if you happen to play the 2 in race number 5, folks, that's on me. But again, if TV can manage it, yeah, way to go, TV. That's the one I want singled up on the end of it. It's the 1-star bets because she is getting class release. She does get that inside post. And again, that would have been on me with that 2 showing up on the race 5 as a single. But yeah, just rushing things since I wanted to get down to the paddock to see Insanity and Fast Snap and a few others. That's the way I see the early pick 5 shaking down. That is the ticket I want, the one you're seeing on the monitors right now. $7,500 guaranteed pool. I can see from across the road, horses are making their way through the tunnel. They're stepping out here shortly. It's the early pick 5 next. Alrighty, here we go. Starters on parade. Race number 1 of 11. It's a pacing event to start up this Monday card on the eve of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Can you kind of notice that I'm maybe bouncing here? It's an exciting week. The Ontario Regional Driving Championship tomorrow. I can't wait. Before that, though, we've got 11 races tonight. Warlord on the rail. Donnie Rankin Jr. owning, training, driving. Sharing ownership with Joan Rankin and Ralph McKinley. A few more to look at here. Number 2, the Sandlot Beast. Natasha Day for Wilbur Eash along with John Taylor. Taylor Spitzig conditioned. Riding Shotgun, the 3 for owner, trainer, breeder Jack Ray, Scott Ray and the Sulky. My top selection, I'll stick to it here. The 4, Newtown Street Bomb. Triple S Equine, owning, Ryan Stewart, training. Brett McDonald for the 4. I like his look as well. 6-1 currently. Number 5, this is LeBoy. LeBoy, a Grey Colt son, a Better's Delight for Zoran Popovic. It's Blair Burgess trained. Sam Filion driven, number 5, LeBoy. Number 6, what's up, Mikey? Season debuter here for Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, and Sean Downey. Lindsay training. Austin Sorey for the 6. What's up, Mikey? 7 outside. Here's Overbet. Overbet coming in off a solid 3rd in the latest. Kim Smith owning. It's Josh McKibben training. Mark McDonnell catch driving tonight. Number 7, Overbet. That is your field of 7. It'll all be on gate here shortly for race number 1 of 11. Maiden Pacers to start up an early pick 5. Good luck. And, of course, with no more Wednesday racing, that's where we had Mark Anderson doing some picks, doing some ticket ideas. Mark Anderson has graciously joined us for the Monday evening cards moving forward for his picks and ticket ideas. Here's the pick 5 ticket idea for Mark Anderson out of Chicago. He's gone deep in the first few legs as well. 1, 3, 6, and 7 for Mark in leg 1. 1, 3, 5, and 6 in the second race. And he's gone 3 deep in the third leg and a single in the fourth. Mark Anderson singling up the 4, Massive Victory on the end of it. He went the way of 1 star bets and 6 mostly dally, but I'd be leaning heavily towards 1 star bets in race number 5. Less than 2 minutes to go on this early pick 5. Thanks for Mark Anderson switching over from the Wednesdays. We no longer have the Wednesdays for the rest of May, but we've got Mark on the Mondays, guest capping and with some ticket ideas. Going to be well up and over $10,000 in this early pick 5 pool. My top selection, I'll stick to it here. It is a Newtown Street Bomb. I love the way he kept it together and finished up pretty good on the back half. Back half, 57 and 2 speed for a trip in 59 and 3. Not many of them in here you're going to see showing 57 on their back half in London any recent starts. Newtown Street Bomb getting a big shot here. All he's got to do is get away cleanly, leaving right behind the car less than a minute. Number 3, Riding Shotgun. I get pegged as a player as well. Now, this horse was right on the bit throughout in the latest. Left sharply, and I mean, Scott Ray had a good hold of this horse most of the way. He let him roll on the end of it. Here's another one that did pace a back half, 57 and 4, and he was finishing 4th ahead of Newtown Street Bomb. I've got 4 and 3 as my top 2 here, using 6, What's Up Mikey, as a top 3 threat. As well, What's Up Mikey, the season debuter here for owner-trainer Lindsay Kerr. Austin Sorey coming in with some hot hands. He had a pretty good Saturday afternoon with us in London. The gate is moving. Last call to wager on the early pick 5 in London. Race 1. Maiden Pacers, Warlord, the Sandlot Beast, Riding Shotgun, Newtown Street Bomb, LaBoy, first-time starter. What's Up Mikey, overbet. I guess it's 7 starters, all on gate, picking up speed. Here they come, and away they go. Outside, overbet was leaving sharply for McDonnell. Riding Shotgun's going to do just that. Razor, Riding Shotgun with the 3 here behind. Overbet as they've been through the opening turn. Warlord got away in 3rd, getting away cleanly to sit a midfield 4th. That is Newtown Street Bomb, closing up as a 5-2 second choice. Next in line, 5th, the Sandlot Beast. What's Up Mikey for the season debut, trailing the field as the first-timer, LaBoy. Opening quarter, 29 flat for Overbet. Overbet loose on the lead. His lead up to 4 open lengths here. For the Colts son of Better's Delight. Overbet put the quarter up in 29 flat. Riding Shotgun is still second. Continuing third is Warlord. On hold in the 4th spot, Newtown Street Bomb. He gets a peek to the outside, and now he's rolling for Brett McDonald. Going on to be 5th was What's Up Mikey. LaBoy gets underway, and soon to be trailing likely the Sandlot Beast. Half clocked up in 59 and 2, and it's Overbet. Overbet showing the way and quickly moving into second. Here comes Newtown Street Bomb. Trying to reach that wheel to challenge on the backside final time. It appears he's going to be drafting here up towards 3/4. Riding Shotgun holding 3rd, 4th, and being chased up now, Warlord. Then it's back to LaBoy fighting on for 5th. What's Up Mikey, trailing the Sandlot Beast. 3/4 over there and 1. 28 and 4, and still leading. It's Overbet. Overbet lead of a length and 3/4 with the Newtown Street Bomb, who's second best and may take another shot here into the stretch they turn. Overbet on the inside. One more time for Newtown Street Bomb. Newtown Street Bomb could not make it up. Overbet breaks as maiden with McDonnell on board for McKibben, second best. Newtown Street Bomb, then it was Riding Shotgun and Warlord. 157 and 4. Maiden score. Oh, that's a real good start to our Monday evening card here. Just shy of $80,000 wagered on the opener. $18,000 plus played into the pick 5 pool. We had a race favorite in Overbet at 4 to 5, starting things up. Second choice, Newtown Street Bomb would be second best. Thanks for playing tonight and always. Hope you can join us for tomorrow evening's card, the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Pretty good interview. John Rallis interviewing Daryl Thiessen and Austin Sorey, two of the participants we'll see tomorrow night. That the interview you can find on the Standardbred Canada website. Seven, 4, 3, and 1. 7, 4, 3, and 1. Your top 4 unofficial. Overbet making his third start of the season. Makes it a winning one here. Overbet's a 3-year-old colt son of Better's Delight out of Sedeo, Hanover by Sun Beach Somewhere, owned by Kim Smith. Bred by Doug Millard Farms of Woodstock. Trained by Josh McKibben, Mark McDonnell on board. That's a very nice 157-4 maiden victory for Overbet. On top all the way, going downtown in London. Overbet starting things up as an odds-on 4 to 5 favorite. Congratulations. Race 1 is official. $3.80 Overbet. Exactor came back at $10.10. $10 try, $10.90. Dollar Super, $42.55. 20 center, $8.51. Turn the page. Let's go to those preferred trotters for race number 2 at $12,500 top class purse. 8 trotters. No significant changes here. Great looking field to begin an early pick 4. Exactor try and Superfecta 7 minutes to think about it. race. Number 1 rundown. Warlord was 4. The Sandlot Beast was 7. The Riding Shotgun 3rd. Newtown Street Bomb 2nd. LaPoy was 5th in the career debut. What's Up Mikey was 6th. And Overbet race winner 57-4 maiden win. From the top, 4, 7, 3, 2, 5, 6, and 1. And again, it's top class trotters for race number 2. The Preferred is next, $12,500 purse, no changes. Big full field of 8. Co-favorites early going, number 1, Living at Large, and number 8, My Retirement Dream. Early double will pay is now being posted. There we go. The 6, My Buddy Sam, is the favorite to complete it. $9.40 based on a $2 double will pay. There was some mild action as well for the 3, Budinsky. The 7, Fast Snap, and the 1, Living at Large. Those are the 4 I'm using for leg 2 of the pick 5, opening leg of an early pick 4. 1, 3, 6, and 7 take the action in the early double. And taking most of the early action for win wagering here. We're 3 minutes away. We'll get a look at a pick 4 ticket idea here soon. One more ticket idea. 2 more ticket ideas. We got them for you for Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. This for the early pick 4. Let's bring up those tickets now. Gonna go 4 deep myself using 1, 3, 6, and 7. Living at Large. Beninsky's got the great form happening right now. 57-1 speed in his latest. My Buddy Sam's been very sharp, knocking on the door. Outside chance for the 7, Fast Snap. Now, Fast Snap, I didn't include him in my top 3, but I do use him in the opening leg of this pick 4 play. And after talking to Paul Davies, I'd likely bump him up into my top 3 and maybe even put him in the top spot. I mean, Paul Davies very high on number 7, Fast Snap. It's the his raceway debut. He's never raced over London's half miler, but showing some pretty good half-mile tactics in his latest 2 over Flamborough, and off-the-pace victory and a pretty much gate-to-wire win in the latest, 56-4 with a big back half, and Paul said he probably could have went a little more. So I like what I heard, and I like Paul Davies' confidence about the 7, Fast Snap, coming up in race number 2. I'd make him a beware horse right now as he's holding it 12-1 early. Third race for me, I'm on the 2, looks to be Magic. No still on gate for that one. The 4, Silver Pride. That alarm detector filly is coming in and making her season debut for the Quebec ownership. Sam Fillion driving for Silver Pride in the 3rd. 4th race, 3 deep in there. Outside the Massive Victory, Moxibo and Bridedown Prime, and staying on the single star bets in that 4th and final leg of the pick 4. Let's get a look at Mark Anderson's early pick 4. He, too, would be going 4 deep here in the 2nd, using a 1, 3, 5, and 6. The only difference for our ticket, I'm using Fast Snap. He went to Coming Fashion. He's got the 5 in place of my 7 for the opening leg of his pick 4 play. 3rd race, Mark went to the 2, looks to be Magic, using 4, Silver Pride, and also trying the 6, I Am That Special. Bert Renault on board for Paul Walker. Singles up the 4, Massive Victory in the 4th race. And then he's got the 5th race covered with star bets and the big closer, Mostly Dally. That's the way myself and Mark Anderson see the early pick 4 shaking down. The ticket ID. It's always brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. So about $7,231 still in play from an $18,000 plus pick 5 pool. Almost $80,000 wagered in tonight's opener. We'll see the Trotters on Post Parade, race 2 next. Top class, Trotters on Parade, led by the one living at large, Lorne House, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with breeder Chantel Rice. Number 2 will be Nazuri for Paul and Julie Walker. Rodney Folds, Paul Walker does the training. Bert Renault on board the 2, Nazuri. Mary Ratchford owning and training number 3, Budinsky. It's Austin Sori in the sulky. 11-1 for Budinsky, showing 57 speed coming in. Number 4, Insanity, just going over $300,000 career earnings recently for owner Michael Goldberg of Toronto. Ben Hollingsworth is the trainer. Sam Fillion driving for Insanity. Randy Fulmer, Phil Catcher, they're on the ownership line of 5, Coming Fashion with Fulmer training. Garrett Rooney in the race bike. Brady Gollier's on the 6, My Buddy Sam for Jen Pinkerton. And Patricia Bailey with Jen training. Raceway debut for number 7, Fast Snap. Paul Davies, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Nicole Davies of Arthur. And then the trailing spot for 8, My Retirement Dream. Trying to double up here for Wagler Stables, Inc. Eli Wagler training. Andy Moore driving number 8, My Retirement Dream from the trailing spot. That's your top class field of preferred trotters. Purse 12-5, starting up the early pick 4. Heavy action on number 6, My Buddy Sam. Been knocking on the door, right, with a couple of runner-up finishes in his last 2, but I don't think any trotter in this field is worthy of 2-5 action. My Buddy Sam, I do have him pegged as a top selection. I wouldn't want to see any horse go away lower than maybe 3-2 in this field. This is a nice field of trotters. I mean, there's class throughout. Living at Large is there. Budinsky showing great form. Insanity. You've got Fast Snap coming in off a big mile over Flamborough. And then My Retirement Dream. Big victory last time out. Gutsy win in 58-3. So for me to see this 6, My Buddy Sam at 2-5, that's a big surprise for me. I'm not saying he can't win. I didn't see that coming. 2-5 right now for number 6, My Buddy Sam. I think he's way over bet. So number 1, Living at Large. This trotter is most always in the hunt. Nothing doing last time out. He had the 7-hole and he trailed throughout. He just couldn't get involved, but you can count on him getting involved here this evening with an inside post to work with. He is 10 for 14 in top 3 finishes, including 3 victories, and another one that shows some 57 speed throughout his chart lines 4-1 currently for number 1, Living at Large. Less than 2 minutes to get in on the early pick 4. If you want a price player, I mean, there's a few of them here. I didn't see 13-1 coming for 3 Budinsky. Been first and third in his latest 2 against some very nice trotters. Again, he's third and 57-1 last time out. Good enough to go with these. Good enough to maybe beat these. The price is right at 14-1 for number 3 Budinsky in the hot hands of Austin Sorey. He had a big afternoon with us on Saturday, Derby Day. So from Budinsky at 14-1, we'll go to 7. Fast Snap at 9-1. Again, I like what I heard from co-owner, trainer Paul Davies. Driving 7. Fast Snap here. He said he won quite easy. Could have likely went a little more with him at Flamborough if he wanted to, but he's an open length winner there in 56-4. His back half was 57-3, but we always mention Flamborough, of course, a little bit quicker, maybe this time of year, late April, but as we get into May, London will be soon matching the speed of Flamborough, I'm sure. Fast Snap, another decent price player to look at. That 6-horse, My Buddy Sam, in my opinion, still overbet here at 1-2. Starter has called them in for tonight's early pick 4. Number 6, My Buddy Sam, still a heavy favorite here, creating some pretty good value on a number of horses here. It's the top class trotting event, Living at Large, Nazuri, Budinsky, Insanity's in the center. Then it's Coming Fashion, My Buddy Sam, Fast Snap farthest out. Trailing spot for My Retirement Dream, a field of 8 behind the gate. It's the Monday Evening Preferred in London. It starts right now. They're off. Insanity's going to take them on out of there. 3 across to battle on for second. Living at Large protecting his inside lane. Budinsky is up between trotters. And getting the worst of it through this opening turn is that heavy 3-5 favorite, My Buddy Sam, out about 3 deep through the opening turn. He's still 3 wide as they cook it. Up to the opening quarter, Budinsky on the in, giving the cold horse shoulder to the heavy favorite, My Buddy Sam. 28-2 was the quarter mile clocking, plugged right in there in third. Insanity. And all alone traveling fourth, we've got Living at Large. Then the gap of 4 or 5 to Nazuri on the return. My Retirement Dream is 6th. Coming Fashion is 7th. And trailing the field as they come down in front of us is Fast Snap. So the battle rages on. Budinsky giving fits to the favorite, My Buddy Sam. There go the plugs for My Buddy Sam. Gloves are still going to be on here. Gloves are going to be off, that is, going through this third quarter. My Buddy Sam trying to inch ahead of Budinsky. Dream journey for both Insanity and Living at Large. He's got to be liking this hot early pace. Still going neck and neck, toe to toe. A war for the front end here. Budinsky battling back against My Buddy Sam. Insanity still up there in the top 3. Living at Large is 4th. Wide 5th, My Retirement Dream. 126-4. Budinsky and My Buddy Sam. He won't give in. He won't give up. In fact, he appears to be coming back on. These two in a battle from the start and towards the finish. Budinsky, what's left? My Buddy Sam, what's left? These two together. Budinsky takes the preferred and Sorey wins the war. Second best was My Buddy Sam, tight for third. Living at Large against My Retirement Dream in 158-4. Pretty good horse race. That was a pretty good battle, right? They battled from start to finish. Both the 3 Budinsky and the 6 Buddy Sam, and they're on the line together. Though the clear winner was Budinsky. It's a 3, 6, 8, and 1. Big value for third with My Retirement Dream at 30-1. Budinsky, he's back. Put up a pretty good fight throughout. Budinsky, 5-year-old gelded son of looks like a Chippendale and of Dance Hall Wendy by Pegasus Spur. Owned and trained by Mary Ratchford. Austin Sorey had him on top all the way, fighting throughout and holding on for a preferred victory. 158-4, Budinsky, 10th career win. And that's his third victory from 7 outings in his 2026 season. Your top class winner tonight, Budinsky, was all in. Congratulations. Second race official, 1070. Mild upset winner, Budinsky. Exactor were $26.30. Dollar try, $127.20. Dollar super, $403.65. 20-cent super return of $80.73. Pretty good early double. Worth $28.60. Over bet onto Budinsky for $28.60 on the double. Third race is next. We're about 6 minutes away from an exactor try, super, and pick 3 opportunity. 7 starters all on gate to begin. Up pick 3. Race number 2, the rundown, Living at Large would be 4th. Nazuri was 7th. Budinsky, strong winner. Insanity 5th. Coming Fashion 6th. My buddy Sam was a gutsy 2nd. Fast Snap 8th. My Retirement Dream was finishing 3rd. From the top, 4, 7, 1, 5, 6, 2, 8, and 3. Congratulations. Mary and Austin with Budinsky. Not sure. That may have been his first preferred victory out his young career. So a little over 2 minutes. We'll see them post-parading here soon for the upcoming 3rd. Opening as a heavy favorite, number 2 looks to be Magic, though the 4, Silver Pride, is an interesting play. The filly by Alarm Detector is coming off a pretty good-looking qualifier over Flamborough. 6 for 7 in her rookie season, including a pair of wins. The light best over the Three Rivers half-miler. Silver Pride, Filion on board for the Quebec Connections. Post 4 in the upcoming 3rd. We're about 2 minutes away. Those of you that look for a handicapping challenge now and then on Harness Driver, I threw one up this afternoon if you're interested in playing along for some bragging rights. It's the Ontario Regional Driving Championship taking place tomorrow, so there is an ORDC handicapping challenge for Tuesday, featured on the harnessdriver.com website for bragging rights. Play along if you like. It's open to anyone that's a member of harnessdriver.com. It's that easy. Alrighty, so the pick 4, live money, $1,168 from the $8,000 plus pool, and a pretty sharp drop for live money left in play for the pick 5, $18,000 pool. And just $1,310 remains after a 4-1 victory by Budinsky. Top selections here. Myself, Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain going the way of number 2, looks to be Magic. Ghislaine Becquet's on the 6. I Am That Special. Mark Anderson for the 4, Silver Pride. Melissa Keith goes to the rail starter, High Value. Just picked up the updated driver for race number 8. If you want to flip it on over to race number 8, the 1 All-Star Goldie now picks up Samuel Filion. Sammy, involved in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship tomorrow evening. He will drive the 1 All-Star Goldie in race number 8. Sam Filion for the 1 in race 8. Mini bit of info here for the upcoming 3rd race. Mini bit of info belongs to number 2, looks to be Magic, wins 3 of her last 5. She likely gets a huge shot here again. The horse players are on her heavy, 1-9. She did much better with her nose going back on gate in the latest. She had the trailing spot before that, and she had no interest early in the mile, though she did kick it in late to miss by a nose. She's been pretty good over London. 5 for 5 in top 2 finishes, including 3 wins that all took place here in the Forest City of Ontario. 1-9 fave status for the 2 looks to be Magic. Wonderful shot across the road. Sun is out shining. It's a warm evening. Summer-like conditions here for 11 races tonight. Big shout out to Gord might be tuned into the action here this evening. Gord might be around for the Trifecta Tuesday event tomorrow evening at Top of the Fair. He loves his fish and chips, and he's got the Ontario Regional Driving Championship to think about as well tomorrow evening. Enjoy your evening, Gord. Here's your third race trotters on parade, led by the one High Value. Colts Son of My MVP going out for William Brown, Levi Kipfer, Kyle Bostons, Kyle Trains, Damian McClellan stays on. Heavy favorite in number 2 looks to be Magic, the filly, for Karen and Dan McIntyre. Trainers Brent Ballore. It's Lorne House driving 2. Number 3, Small Town Road for Matthew and Roy Trelford. Matthew training. Brett McDonald in the sulky. Raceway debut for number 4, Silver Pride. The Quebec-owned Silver Pride racing for Silver Stables, trained by Jean-Francois Maguire. Samuel Filion gets the call for Silver Pride. Her 3-year-old season debut, along with her debut in London. Number 5, it'll be Arch Rising. It's Andy Moore on board for Barbara Lynchu. BC, it's Brian Bennett conditioning. Keith Coulter owning, Paul Walker training. Number 6, I Am That Special. Bert Renault with us tonight, driving number 6. Seven outside, there's Wheeler Sealster. Eddie Green on board for Celestial Hill. Keelan Green conditions coming in off the wind, though this would be a tougher spot for 7. Wheeler Sealster here. All 7 on gate for the exactor try, Super, and a pick 3 opportunity. The heavy favorite continues to be number 2, looks to be Magic. She's in off a very easy victory, remaining at the same level as well. Do like what I see here. That's the end of the score down for number 4, Silver Pride, the 3-year-old daughter of Alarm Detector, making her raceway debut this evening. She cornered just fine, 6 for 7, top 3, with a pair of victories in her rookie season as a 2-year-old. Got her 2:07 mark on a good track at Three Rivers Half Miler. Now she steps onto a half miler in London for her 3-year-old season debut. Again, I like what I saw on her score down. She cornered fantastic. An 8-1 second choice behind number 2 looks to be Magic. Less than 2 minutes. Number 6, I Am That Special. Shout out to a friend of the show, Mike Troy has joined us tonight. He's going to chase after number 6, I Am That Special, mentioning he's doubling down on the Renault horse here. So 12-1 price player. Looks fantastic, by the way. Daughter of Muscle Mass out for her season debut. She got the job done 3 times in her 2-year-old season. Winning over any size track. Had a victory over Kawartha Downs, 5/8, the Flamborough Half Miler, and onto the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park for a 158 lifetime best victory. So She does not have to bring her track with her. She's won on every size track. She looks fantastic. Bert Renault with a top selection here from Michael Troy, a friend of the show, going in on this horse at 11-1. Seconds away from our third this evening. Nearing post time. Gate is moving. Do love the look of number 4, Silver Pride, going up to the gate here. Going to be leaving right behind the car. Very honest, young trotter. Clean lines throughout her 2-year-old season. Many of those miles over to the Three Rivers half bottler. First time ever in London. Number 4, Silver Pride. 5-1 price player. 1/8 of a mile from the start. They are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Silver Pride right behind the car to take them on out of there. Looks to be Magic. Leaving out for second. Along the inside third. High Value. Through the opening turn they travel. Silver Pride touching down on the pylons now, though looks to be Magic. Could be thinking about it here early. Looks to be Magic with some give and some go here. House wants his heavy favorite on the lead early. And he's got her there now. The daughter of Looks Like It, Chippendale, is showing the way. Already moving out of fourth, now into third outside. Small Town Road going up for Brett McDonald. Quarter mile was 29-4. Looks to be Magic with the Silver Pride in for the pocket ride, uncovered. Small Town Road, fourth and in for High Value. With them in the fifth spot. That is I Am That Special. Back markers as they come down in front of us. That'll be Arch Rising and Wheeler Sealster. It is. Looks to be Magic going along on challenge. Following a quarter of 29-4. She put up the half in a minute. Silver Pride keeping close tabs here in second. Battling on for third. Small Town Road versus High Value. All alone in fifth. I Am That Special. Moving on to sixth was Wheeler Sealster, and trailing now. Arch Rising. Backside. Final time. Tippy tap reminders here for Looks to be Magic. Maybe bravening up though in second. Silver Pride at a juicy 7-1. 129-4. 4 3/4. Looks to be Magic into the final turn. The only one staying close and likely to get a pretty good shot here with an 8 left to go. Silver Pride. It's down to these two. Show them if you got them. Time for this pair. Looks to be Magic. Silver Pride in her season debut. The Quebec Invaders coming. Running at a time though. Looks to be Magic. Holds on. Silver Pride was a good second. Third goes to Small Town Road. Big trip for that one. And from last to be fourth, Wheeler Sealster. 159-4. New lifetime best for Looks to be Magic. Second best is Silver Pride in her Raceway debut. Looked very good finishing second in there. That was a pretty good horse race between a couple of 3-year-old fillies. Looks to be Magic, as good as advertised at 1-9, though with Silver Pride. Made it very interesting late at 7-1. Again, she was just out for her season debut and the first time ever over London, but as mentioned, a very honest trotter from 7 outings in her 2-year-old season. Clean lines throughout. We'll be looking for her next time. Number 4, Silver Pride for the Quebec Connections. Back for a winner's circle photo with Victoria. Right on. Looks to be magic, as good as advertised here. 3-year-old daughter of looks like a Chippendale from the Cadabra Dam. Magical Wonder. She is a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Bred by Sealster Farms Inc. of Lucan. Karen and Dan McIntyre of London, the owners. Brent Ballore conditioned. Lorne House. Driven to win. The filly's going home with a new speed badge tonight. 159-4. She's almost perfect in her 3-year-old season from 6 outings. That's 4 wins and a pair of runner-up finishes. Next stop for this filly, the London Classic Sale Series. This month here in London. And, yeah, she'll be looking forward to maybe hitting that $40,000 final on Camelot Classic night. She's got some great form moving forward here for the London Classic Sales Series coming up during the month of May here at the Raceway. Congratulations on the new mark. Looks to be magic. Sure does. Looks to be magic. 220. Exacta, we're 720. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, 21.85. Dollar super, 103.40. 20 center, 20.68. Fourth up and coming, scratching 7. Arbella Hanover, number 7, has scratched from the upcoming fourth. Exactor try, super, daily double in about 8 minutes. Third race rundown, high value fifth. Looks to be magic race winner. Small Town Road went a big one, like out almost every step of the way, if not every step. Small Town Road going in the right direction. Finishing third there. One to circle up for next time. Silver Pride with a very nice seasonal debut into her 3-year-old season. She's another one to be looking for next time. Arch Rising 7th. I Am That Special 6. Wheeler Sealster from last to fourth. So from the top, it's a 5-1-3-2-7-6-4. Exciting time of year, seeing new faces showing up, young trotters, young pacers, some of them gearing up for the upcoming London Classic Sales Series. Again, 4 $40,000 finals featured on Camelot Classic Night, our signature night of racing, taking place the final Friday of May, that being May 29th for Camelot Classic Night. It'll also feature Ontario Sire Stakes action, the Forest City Pace for top pacing mares, and then you'll have that $150,000 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. It's the richest half-mile race for age pacers in Canada on a half-mile track, and we've found a few early, I believe, and you're going to be impressed with what we're going to be coming with for confirmation of a few entries coming up in the days and weeks ahead. So we're excited already. We've put out some feelers, and we've gotten some wonderful responses back already for the Camelot Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. We're so excited for that night on Friday, May the 29th. We've got that Trifecta Tuesday event happening tomorrow evening. We'll have one more through the month of May, that being on the 19th. There's still some spots available to be joining us for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship tomorrow evening at the top of the fair with the Trifecta Tuesday in play. There's your driver lineup. 9 of the best Ontario drivers doing their thing here tomorrow evening. The challenge, the championship, will take place in races 3 through 11. And missing from that lineup, when I'm mentioning 9 of the best Ontario drivers, well, James McDonald, he gets a bye from this. He gets a bye from the National Driving Championship as well this summer at Clinton Raceway. James automatically goes on to the next World Driving Championship. So we've got 9 of the best competing for 2 spots at National Final. That'll take place the final Sunday afternoon at Clinton Raceway. More regional championships are coming up. The Western is going to be soon, as well as the Atlantic Provinces, and Three Rivers is going to host the Eastern Ontario and Quebec region championships. So all those are coming up, and the top 2 from each, well, they're all going to meet up for the NDC at Clinton Raceway end of July on a final Sunday afternoon through that month of July. I believe it's July 26th. We're all looking forward to that. Legends Day on top of it. Should be a lot of fun. 2 minutes away from the upcoming 4th. Again, there is still spots available for tomorrow evening, top of the fair, to take in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Live money in play. Let's do this. Just a $663 in play from an $8,000 pick 4 pool. And now down to $717 from the $18,000 pick 5 pot. 2 legs left to go. So Sammy Uprichard, he's tuned into the racing action this evening. He's really looking forward to the Ontario Regional Driving Championship tomorrow night. Sammy Uprichard, friend of the show. He was capping on Saturday afternoon's Derby Day card. He said it's likely the toughest card he's ever had to handicap, and I kind of agreed with him. It was tough. There was some big pricing on the afternoon. Sammy likes the chances for Jody Jameson tomorrow evening in the Drivers' Championship here for Ontario. So thanks for the message, Sammy, and we'll wish all the drivers competing here tomorrow evening, 9 of them, for 2 spots to move on to the National Driving Championship. Legends Day this summer at Clinton Raceway. Trotters on parade. It's the 4th race. Exactor, Tri, Super, Daily, Double. Scratch down to a field of 6 here. Number 1, the Magic Within. It's Don Leishite, the owner and breeder. Andre Goish trains and drives the 1, the Magic Within. Number 2, it'll be Buddy's Dream, racing for Robin Morley, Rob and James Denny. James training Sam Filion with 2, Buddy's Dream. Diamond Bank is number 3. It's Peter Core, owning, training, driving. Breeder as well, sharing ownership with co-breeder Raymond Core. Season debut for the 4, Massive Victory, the Muscle Mass filly racing for Hut Racing Stable, Penny of Hope Stables, Ozzie McKay and Stuart McIntosh. Kyle Fellows condition, Damien McClellan driven, this filly adding Lasix for her season debut. Moxibo is the 5 for Arlene Husel, Jack Ray, Dale Hunter, Nancy DeHolster, Jack Train, Scott Ray in the race bike for 5, Moxibo. And then 6 outside, Braddown Prime for Braddown Farms Inc. of Clinton. They're the breeders as well. Pam Forgey training Rob Doyle for this 6, Braddown Prime. 7 was a scratch. 6 trotters then for the Exactor, Tri, Super, and Daily Double. Number 4, Massive Victory. Raceway debuter here. Does have half-mile experience. Up at Clinton last season in a Prospect Series race, and then over at Hanover was finishing 3rd. One-time winner last season. Got around to quite a few different tracks, right? Like Clinton, Hanover, Georgian, Woodbine Mohawk Park, Kawartha. And did come into London at the end of the season. I guess it's not her London debut here. She is going to make her seasonal debut, though, with the addition of Lasix. Damian McClellan on board for trainer Kyle Fellows. Number 4, Massive Victory, an 8-5 second choice. Behind number 3, Diamond Bank, who's taking the action tonight. Countdown clock rolling here inside of 2 minutes. I like the chances for this 5, Moxibo. She was a decent 3rd, but showed the gate speed, right? Took them on out of there, was on top at the quarter 30 and 4. There's not a whole lot of gate speed here whatsoever. I mean, the 4's got some, the 5, Moxibo, and even the 6, Braddown Prime now. If Doyle wanted to flash the early speed with 6, I'm sure he could find a spot up close in here. Just about a minute left. Seconds are ticking down here. Here's your Beware horse play on this race. The 6 Browdown Prime, as mentioned, there's some gate speed to work with here, with not a whole lot of gate speed to the left. I mean, it looks like 4 and 5 can get off the car pretty good, but towards the rail, I don't think there's a whole lot towards the inside there. So if Doyle was to activate 6 Browdown Prime early, could get a big piece of this one. Right now, the second longest shot on the board here at 17-1. Think about it. Race 4 in London. It's post time. Gates moving. Standardbred Canada also featuring an online contest for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. We're hosting it tomorrow. 11 races carded. Races 3 through 11 are the Drivers' Championship races. Here we go with a field of 6 on the trot for race 4. The Magic Within, Buddy's Dream, Diamond Bank, Massive Victory in the center, then Moxibo and Browdown Prime. 6 trotters into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go. Browdown Prime did flash the early speed, so too did Massive Victory and Moxibo. Massive Victory coming out on top here for McClellan. Pocketing up was Moxibo, settling in for third. Browdown Prime, a fourth best away for Buddy's Dream. Next to last came the Magic Within, the earliest trailer, Diamond Bank. Diamond Bank at 2-1 would have to do it from last. Loose up front, the daughter of Muscle Mass. Massive Victory out for her 3-year-old season debut. Loose up front, she opened the quarter mile in 29-4. Trying to reel that one in second. Moxibo, Browdown Prime, continuing third ahead of Buddy's Dream. And next to last was the Magic Within, out and around that now from the trailing spot. Here comes Diamond Bank. Half ball approach and unstressed and unchallenged. Massive Victory. No takers, no challengers just yet for Massive Victory. Browdown Prime now getting underway at 13-1. Just took second. Going to take aim at this leader. Moxibo still up there in the top 3. Fourth and wide. Diamond Bank, known closer, inching closer. On the outside from fourth, fifth and in was Buddy's Dream, and trailing the Magic Within, the half clocked in 1:01 and 2. It's Massive Victory. The lead is a half length right on the number pad, and challenging is Browdown Prime. Third and in for Moxibo. The top and fourth is Diamond Bank. Diamond Bank only 2.5 lengths off the lead here at 3/4, 1:31-1, a 29-4 third quarter, and it's still Massive Victory, and it's still Browdown Prime, 3 deep on the outside now for Diamond Bank, who's closing. Moxibo gapping along the inside. Massive Victory still on top. Second best now for Diamond Bank. Massive Victory will win her 3-year-old season debut. McClellan on board for Fellows. A Diamond Bank would be second, then Browdown Prime and Moxibo in 2:01 and 2. Just a heads up for connections looking to get into the win photos tonight. All winner's circle photos are going to take place on the infield winner's circle. Again, moving forward throughout the month of May, all winning horses will be directed to the infield winner's circle. So, it's your note for the connections. This is going to be Massive Victory coming back for her 3-year-old season debut victory. 3-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass out of Victor's Vicky by Valley Victor. For the ownership group of Hut Racing Stable, Penny of Hope Stables, Ozzie McKay, Stuart McIntosh, Kyle Fellows conditioned. Damon McClellan driven to win. The filly is going home with a new life best of 2:01 and 2. Good to go in her 2026 debut with McClellan up. Congratulations. Fourth is official, 310 Massive Victory. Exactor 1030, dollar try, 1590. Super for a buck, 47.65. That's all right for that lot. With the heavy favorite on top of 3, 5, and 6, dollar ticket. 47.65 is all right. 20-cent super, 953. Our fifth race is next. We got Pacers coming your way. Field of 8 on the pace. Exactor try, the superfecta in about 8 minutes. Fourth race rundown. The Magic Within was fifth. Buddy's Dream sixth. Diamond Bank was second. Massive Victory good to go in the season debut. Our race winner Moxie Bow fourth. Brightdown Prime third. The 7 had scratched from the top. 5, 6, 2, 1, 4. 3 and scratch. 5 minutes away from the upcoming fifth. Getting word now of the driver change for race number 10. We were waiting on a driver for 5. Eckert Alley in race 10. Make it Lauren House. Lauren House now picks up the drive. On 5, Eckert Alley in race 10. Your will pays are now on display here. The clear heavy favorite on the end of all the multi-leg wagers. Going to be the one Star Bets. Star Bets, big favorite. Clear-cut favorite. 12 and change, returning on a 20-cent play. Next choice would return $85, that being number 5, Anchor So Real. 9 to 5 currently on Star Bets. Likely to go lower with that drop in class and inside post to work with. A few birthday wishes to pass along here as we await a post parade for race number 5. We're going to see Pacers, 8 of them for the 5th race. Birthday wishes to Evelyn, involved in horse racing here for a number of years in Ontario. And I'll tell you what, George Renison, popular guy down around Truro Way, had a few messages this evening wanting birthday shout-outs for George Renison. Well-known trainer around Truro Raceway. Happy birthday to Evelyn and George tonight. Enjoy your evening, folks. On post parade now, Pacers for the fifth race. Exactor Try and Super. You're looking at one. The Star Bets dipping in class for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core trains. Brett McDonald up. Here's two. Watch Your Fly. Scott Ray driving for All Star Farms. Trainer Janice McEachern. Number 3 is All Star Finest for Kim and Scott McNiven, Kelly McNiven as well. Scott trains with Mark McDonnell, trying to double up tonight. Small Town Bad Girl is 4. It's Rob Doyle for Leanne Davidson and James Grant. Darryl Laver conditions. Anchor Surreal, the 5. Austin Sorey tonight for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. Number 6, Mostly Dally, racing for trainer Mike Rogers. Owner-driver, it's David Edwards. Outside chance for number 7, Dirtiest Piglet. It's Lauren House in the sulky for Tom Bain, Tim Campbell, and Dan Lee. Tom training. And a trailing spot for the 8, MVP Kamala. Ernest Party owning and training with Sam Filion in the sulky. 8 Pacers, 7 on gate plus the trailer. Exactor Try Superfecta. Betting public really behind Star Bets in the early multi-leg wagers, like a heavy favorite to complete the daily double, the pick 3, the pick 4, the pick 5. Very, very heavy favorite to complete all the early multi-leg wagers. Right now, 3 to 5 favorite, but could go lower. I would not be surprised to see her like a 1 to 5 shot with these. Inside post, dipping in class. Brett McDonald gets along great with this mare that loves to be on or near the lead. Star Bets, 3 to 5. So number 6, Mostly Dally. We mentioned the 1 Star Bets loving the lead or being on or near it at least. Well, Mostly Dally, there's no shot she's going to be up close in here, though she does finish up well. And she's done so in her last couple of starts, showing 58 and 2, 2 back to be 4th, and then circling up on the wide side to be 4th in the latest. Her back half in 58 and 2. If she could ever stay a little bit closer, she'd get a big chunk here, but I just don't see it happening. I could see her maybe finding a spot near the back of the bus of this one, but 9 to 2, second choice. Again, if she could maybe leave a little more, maybe sit 4th or 5th, she'd get a better shot, but thinking we're going to see her maybe sitting 6th, 7th, or thereabouts. Less than 2 minutes, wagering time. Race 5 ahead of the early high 5 opportunity. Race 6 has maiden trotters for that non-jackpot high 5. Anchor So Real, for me, right now, appears to be the best value on the tote board. You're getting 13 to 1. You're getting the hot hands of Austin Sorey on board. She closed up well to be 3rd on the wide side in her latest. Worth a long look with these. Again, for me, the best value belongs to 5, Anchor So Real, holding at 13 to 1. 1 minute. Race 5 nearing post time. Gate is moving. In behind the gate are Starbats, Watch Her Fly, All-Star Finest, Small Town Bad Girl, Anchor Surreal, Mostly Dolly, Dirtiest Piglet, MVP Kamala's in the back tier spot. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing, Starbats to take them on out of there. All-Star Finest up on the outside in second, third, and in for Watch Her Fly, who's protecting her inside lane. So Starbats has set the table early. Second best for Watch Her Fly. Backed off into third was All-Star Finest. Fourth best for Small Town Bad Girl. Gapping in fifth was MVP Kamala. Next in line, 6 Anchor So Real. Mostly Dolly with a slow beginning. She's seventh. And trailing this field, Dirtiest Piglet. Well strung out here by the quarter mile. 28-2. Pretty good clip for these claiming mares. And the 1-9 heavy hitter, Starbat, showing the way unchallenged here. At 3/8 completion, she's got Watch Her Fly at 70-1, sitting second, uncovered. And moving forward now into third and on to take second with Small Town Bad Girl. She's coming after Starbats. A toe up for Anchor So Real is only 2 off the lead now. Fifth and in, we've got All-Star Finest setting it up third over. Closer this week is the big closer, Mostly Dolly. Then it's back to MVP Kamala and trailing Dirtiest Piglet over the half and 58-4. Backside final time, Starbats, the lead is a full length. And now it's time to go. Brett McDonald hitting the go switch. The big mare responds, and she is kicked clear by a length and 3/4. Starbats going into full flight into the final turn, following 3/4. 128 flat. Holding down second, Watch Her Fly. Off stride went the 3 All-Star Finest down into the safety lane. Racing for the place right now. Starbats with a clear lead. Watch Her Fly on the inside. Late pace coming from the closer, Mostly Dolly. She's running out of track, though. Starbats, the people's choice, getting it done. Mostly Dolly second, then Watch Her Fly and Anchor So Real in 1, 58-1. So number 1, Starbats on top of 6 Mostly Dolly, then 2 Watch Her Fly, and 5 Anchor Surreal. 1, 6, 2, and 5, your top 4 unofficial. Winning Caretaker, leading back Starbats, 6-year-old bay mare by All Bets Off at a Misty Moonstone by Estrellas, the homebred for Don and Heather McGregor. Owners and breeders. Peter Core condition, Brett McDonald driven to win the big mare with a 158-1. Gate to wire score, her 10th career win. That's 4 on the season. Some pretty good things on the lead here in London. Congratulations, Starbets. The heavy hitter takes race 5. So that's 5 races in. 5 different winning drivers thus far on the night. We go back to the opener. We saw Mark McDonnell with Overbet. Race number 2, Budinsky and Austin Sorey take the top class preferred. Third race saw Lauren House and his filly Looks to Be Magic pick up her 4th win from 6 outings this season. Race number 4, Damien McClellan. Massive Victory, winner of her season debut. And then we just saw Starbets Brett McDonald take the 5th race as a heavy favorite, awaiting prices as we go official here for the 5th. 210 across the board for Starbets. Exactor $930, dollar try $25.90, dollar super 57. 25. You can flip the page on to race number 6. Maiden Trotters next for the non-jackpot high 5. Race 5 rundown. Starbets was good to go. Watcher Fly 3rd. All-Star Finest 8th. Small Town Bad Girls 7th. Anchor Surreal 4th. Mostly Dolly 2nd. Dirtiest Piglet 6th. MVP Kamala was 5th. From the top of 1, 3, 8, 7, 4, 2, 6, and 5.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Here we go. Starters on parade. Race 6 trotters here. We've got Yadreeman Sealster for Saltwater Stable. Trainer Paul Meggins. Driving is Mike Horner. Post 2 for One Final Wish. It's Eddie Green on board for Celeste Hill. Trainers Keelan Green. I got some first-time starters coming up. 3, 4, 5, and 6 all making their first career start. Number 3, it's Teos for Steve Palermo. Steve Boston's, Derek Reed, and Alan Davey. It's Boston's training with Garrett Rooney on board. Number 4, Ms. E. Elliott. There we go. Natalie Elliott is the owner-trainer. Sam Filion on the 4, Ms. E. Elliott. Number 5, Jackson G. Another first-timer here for owner, trainer, driver, Steve German. Number 6, the Dalmore. First-timer for Dennis Duford with Dennis driving. Ashley Duford conditions. 7 outside for Dream Valley. Dave and Arlene Husel, Nancy DeHolster, Don McKenzie. They're on the ownership line with Lauren House, training and driving. Number 7, it's Dream Valley. Treading spot for the 8-horse, Slim Daisy out for the season debut. Damien McClellan will try to double up tonight for owners. Darlene Hayes, Kyle Boston's, Kyle Trains. There you have it, 8 maiden trotters, including 4 first-time starters for the non-jackpot High Five Race 6. So number 3, you're looking at Teos, the colt son of Bar Hopping's been behind the gate once over at Woodbine Mohawk Park for the qualifier. Trotted a back quarter in 28 and 3 there. Strong Trotting Barn for co-owner, trainer Steve Boston's. Garrett Rooney will be driving this 3 Teos in the career debut. Again, the 3, 4, 5, and 6 all making their first lifetime starts in here. Just over a minute here. Less than a minute. Again, a non-jackpot high five opportunity here. Maiden Trotters, 4 first-timers, leaving from post 3, 4, 5, and 6 like that. For race 6 in London. Still time. Race 6, London. Gates moving. It's post time. Surprising to see a 6-5 favorite for Maiden Trotters leaving from the back tier spot. It's one of the toughest spots to win from here in London. The trailing spot, even tougher for Trotters, I'm told. And we've got a couple of early breakers already. The 5, Jackson G, and the 7. Make it the 6, the Dalmore. A couple of first-timers were making breaks prior to the start here. They're going to be well back at the beginning. Here they come. They're off. Yeah, Dreamin' Sealster to take them on out of there. Dream Valley for the wide side, crossing on over for House to be up close. Yeah, Dreamin' Sealster on top. Dream Valley straight to the pocket. In second, trotting from third is One Final Wish. And then in the 4th spot was Slim Daisy, off stride in the backfield, the Dalmore. So we've got the 4 horses with some experience behind them sitting in the top 4, and the 4 first-time starters would be in the back half of the field. 30 flat for the opening quarter-mile clocking. Yeah, Dreamin' Sealster at 7-2 leading, with Dream Valley at 30-1 sitting second. One Final Wish continuing third. A Slim Daisy from the trailing spot is racing from 4th. Then in the 5th spot, down in front of us, Ms. E. Elliott directed to the outside in 5th. 6th in with them is Teos. Going next to last was the Dalmore, and distanced off of the leader, that is Jackson G. 1:02 halftime. With Yadreamin' Sealster with 3/8 left to go. Yadreamin' Sealster onto the backside for Horner. Moving into second. Here comes Slim Daisy. Slim Daisy on the wheel and challenging. The Dream Valley is still up there in the top 3, 4th and wide for Ms. E. Elliott. Then along the inside, we've got One Final Wish trying to make something happen from 6th. Was Ateos. Then came the Dalmore and Jackson G. 132 and 3 for 3/4. Appears to be coming down to these two. Yadreamin' Sealster at 7-2, or the 4-5 favorite Slim Daisy. Slim Daisy called upon, not gaining on the leader though. Yadreamin' Sealster breaks the maiden. Slim Daisy second, Dream Valley third. It appeared to be Teos getting 4th, 5th and in for One Final Wish. A 2:03 maiden score. Yadreamin' Sealster. Horner for Megan's. Judges' inquiry here. They do want to review the starts of 5 and 6. Both horses were off stride prior to the start. Judges want to review their starts. Want to make sure the horses had fair starts for all post positions here. We got a judges' inquiry involving the starts for 5 and 6. Hold all tickets. So it's the one, Yadreamin' Sealster, third choice on top of 8. Slim Daisy, long shot. Dream Valley gets third. Then Teos 4th. One Final Wish was 5th. A 1-8-7-3-2 winning combination to cash in on the early high five. Returning to victory lane, the unofficial winner of race 6 being number 1, Dreamin' Sealster, 3-year-old bay filly. By looks like a Chippendale from the Angus Hall mare. You Can't Afford Me. She be a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan. Saltwater stable owning Paul Megan's condition. Mike Corner driven to win a 2:03 maiden mark. Dreamin' Sealster winning her second start of 2026. Congratulations. Again, judges reviewing the starts of both the 5 and 6 here. That's why the inquiry is flashing. They want to look at the starts of horses 5 and 6. So the inquiry is still underway here, and there is the footage saying number 5, Jackson G, did not receive the fair start. The 6th, the Dalmore, did. So 6 was getting a fair start. Racing officials say 5, Jackson G, did not receive the fair start. Going to be a refund on horse number 5 for all exactor. Try. Super High 5 wouldn't play show wagers. Refunding 5 in race 6 for the unfair start. Race 6, official. Again, there was the refund of 5, Jackson G, for an unfair start. Prices on their way. 9, 10, Dreamin' Sealster, exactor 1870. A dollar try, $100.80 the high five, 20-cent return, 135.33. Flip the page on to race 7 as we get set for a late pick 5. Late pick 5 with a good-looking field of 6 on the trot. Exactor, try, superfecta, late pick 5 in about 6 minutes. Good luck. Race number 6 rundown. Your Dreamin' Sealster went all the way for a victory. One Final Wish was 5th. Teos 4th. Ms. E. Elliott 7th. Jackson G was 8th and refunded for the unfair start. The Dalmore 6th. Dream Valley 3rd. Slim Daisy was 2nd best. From the top, a 1, 5, 4, 7, 8, 6, 3, and 2. We're 3 minutes away from race 7. We'll bring up a late pick 5 ticket idea or two very soon. Stand by. All right, pick 5 time here in London. Ticket ideas brought to you by a Boat Home Comfort. We'll have a pair of them for you as without the Wednesdays moving forward through the month of May. We've got Mark Anderson flipping on over to the Mondays for his picks and ticket ideas. Myself in this pick 5 play. I got to go single up a couple of them because I want to go deep elsewhere and hope for prices. Muskie Man, 9-time winner from 15 outings in his 2026 season, looking to double up. He's coming in off the life best, so he's never been better. Muskie Man expected to be a heavy favorite here tonight. 6 deep in race 8, 4 deep in the 9th. We've got another single in play for race number 10, that being number 4, Lady Terra. Now, she was a gutsy second-best finisher behind Laura's Crush, who was racing to a new lifetime best in her latest. It's a great-looking field of backup class pacing mares for this evening's 10th race. Again, I'm going to single up Lady Tara, post 4 in that one, because we want to go deep again in the finale. 4 deep with a 1, 4, 6, and 8. That being Land of Paradise, Pretty Missy May, Lily Claire, and My Midnight Lover. So going thin, very thin in 2 spots, and a little thicker in 3 other legs of this late pick 5 sequence. One more ticket to look at for our friend of the show, Mark Anderson out of Chicago. Let's see what Mark's got for us. He, too, would be singling up one Muskie Man. Many, I would think, would opt for singling Muskie Man in this, the opening leg of the pick 5 play. Again, 9 wins from 15 outings already this season. 4 deep for Mark, race 8. He went the way of All-Star Goldie, who's getting Sam Philly on now. Next door to April Duford, then the 4, Cena Magician, who reunites with Rooney, and a 6, Supersonic Hanover. 9th race for Mark, middle leg. He's on the 4, Silver Majesty. He's on the 5, Tall Dark Latte. 10th race for Mark. He went to the inside, too. Justine Ray and Ladies from Hell, the Queen of London, back with us tonight. A winner of 6 of her last 7 outings here in London. 11th and final race. Final leg of this pick 5 play. Mark Anderson opting for 1, Land of Paradise, 4, Pretty Missy May, and 6, Lily Claire. It's like that for us on the late pick 5 in London. I can see from across the road they are vacating the paddock, headed for the tunnel, and stepping out on a post parade here soon. It's the late pick 5 next. Here's your field of trotters. Race number 7 to open up the pick 5 play. Heavy favorite number 1, Muskie Man, Damian McClellan. On board for Darrow Newbigging, Levi Kipfer, Kyle Boston's Kyle Trains. Muskie Man at 1 to 5. HA code red is to Garrett Rooney tonight for Arlene Husel, Nancy DeHolster, Lauren House Conditions. Magic's Angel Eyes at a post 3, Andre Goish, trading and driving for the owner breeder, Don Leschide. Lauren and Lucas House, Graham Harvey, Angela Clark, they're all in the ownership line of 4. Royal Flush Magic, Lauren, training and driving. Number 5, Frank and Speed, Chris Johnston, owning, training and driving. Outside chance for number 6, Capitalist. Celeste Hill is owning. It's Keelan Green training with Eddie Green in the sulky. Good looking field of 6 opens up tonight's late pick 5. So number 1, Muskie Man, has certainly proved to be, he is a horse for this course. He kind of fell in love with London this season. 14 for 15 in top 3 finishes this season, including 9 wins. Could very well be one of the winningest horses in Canada early this season with 9 victories from 15 outings. And again, Muskie Man, certainly a horse for this course. He gets an inside post to work with. He's going to stay at the same level and likely will go off as the heavy favorite. Likely will be a single for many on the opening leg of this late pick 5. Number 2, HA Code Red, showing some pretty good form in recent starts. Third behind Muskie Man in the latest, where he trotted a mile in 2 minutes 1/5. Reuniting here with driver Garrett Rooney. He was on board this trotter back on April 6th, where he was able to trot a back half at 58-4 to be 4. So HA Code Red could be your price playing upset factor. Good set of trotting hands. Garrett Rooney with the 2, HA Code Red. And here's this wonderful-looking chestnut Capitalist, a chestnut gelded son of royalty for life. Huge recovery in his latest. Made a break at the start, would sit last, and then park much of the mile, and still managed to win in 2:01-1. 5 for 7. In the top 3 this season, including that latest victory, a lifetime best with that huge recovery. Like, I'm looking at his last 2 miles here in London. He's parked the mile 2 back, trots in 2, 2, and 3. So we're going to call that a 2-minute mile. And with the break last time out and being out a long ways, winning in 2:01, I think we could call that like a 59-ish kind of mile. So it's an outside chance for the chestnut, number 6, Capitalist, a 5-1 second choice right now, a little over a minute. We are getting close now. It's your final call. If you want in on the late pick 5 in London, last call, nearing post time. Heavy favorite continuing to be number 1, Muskie Man. Gates moving. So, sure, I like Muskie Man. I've singled him up on the pick 5 play, but number 2, HA Code Red, the 6 Capitalist. More than capable with the right kind of trip in here as we get the trotters onto the upper turn. Muskie Man, Damian McClellan, HA Code Red, Garrett Rooney. Magic's Angel Eyes, Andre Goish. Royal Flush Magic and Lauren House. Franken Speed, Chris Johnston. Outside gate for Capitalist. And Eddie Green. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. It's the opening leg of a late pick 5. It begins now. The Roth Magic's Angel Eyes to show the way into the opening turn. Muskie Man got away in second. Trotting third. Just floating on out of there, though, cleanly. That is Capitalist. Racing third. HA Code Red. Then back to Franken Speed. And the earliest trailer, Royal Flush Magic, single file, up and towards the quarter mile. And it's a 3-length, make it 3.5, maybe 4 now, for Magic's Angel Eyes stepping out here for Goish. The longest shot on the board leader, brought them through the quarter mile, and is all alone going into turn number 2. Magic's Angel Eyes, the daughter of Archangel, showing the way. Muskie Man is riding back there in second, looking to the outside in third for Capitalist. HA Code Red is still 4th, still 5th. Franken Speed off stride at the back. Royal Flush Magic has gone to a break. Kind of strung out here at the halftime, led by Magic's Angel Eyes, and they haven't been close just yet. Now, They're closing in on this pace setter. Muskie Man, he's second, only 2 off the lead, though he's staying in. Capitalist going uncovered here for Green in third. And looking to latch onto the cover will be HA Code Red. Frankenspeed is with this front flight in fifth, and way back to Royal Flush Magic. Up and towards 3/4. Upset in the making. Possibly, the way it looks right now, Capitalist up and after. Magic's Angel Eyes, a locked and blocked third for Muskie Man. Fourth and wide, HA Code Red will try to get involved, and so too will Frankenspeed, circling up on the wide side. Into the stretch they turn. Magic's Angel Eyes trying to see it through over Capitalist. No room just yet for Muskie Man at the end. Wide side for Frankenspeed. It's Magic's Angel Eyes. Capitalist, Magic's Angel Eyes at 22-1. Shocks them in the seventh. Muskie Man and Capitalist were there for second and third. No doubt about the winner, though, Magic's Angel Eyes. Went along unchallenged most of the way and holds at 22-1. Unofficial winner, number 3, Magic's Angel Eyes, over the heavy favorite Muskie Man, Capitalist, and Frankenspeed. A 3-1-6-5, top 4, unofficial. Coming behind you, Victoria. Coming behind you. There you go. Yeah. Magic's Angel Eyes is on her way back here. You can disregard the time of the mile. There was a timer glitch in race 7. It'll be reclocked off the replay. Again, disregard those fractions in the winning mile from race number 7. It's Magic's Angel Eyes returning here. The unofficial winner, 7-year-old daughter of Archangel, out of It's All Magic by Kadabra, for the owner and breeder, Don Lachey. Of South Woodsley, Ontario, Andre Goish, winning trainer and driver, the mare's 5th career victory, number 2 on the season, did it both in upset fashion, 19-1, 2-back tonight. She's the longest shot on the board winner at 22-1, Magic's Angel Eyes. For the big upset to begin this late pick 5 in London. Congratulations. So race number 7, the upset was on. It is official. Longest shot on the board. Holds on over the heaviest of favorites there. 46.10 for Magic's Angel Eyes. Exactor came back at 92.20. Dollar try, 239.30. The super for $1, 739.30. 20-cent super return of 147.86. We can flip the page on to race number 8. And in race 8, you're going to put Samuel Filion in the race bike of 1 All-Star Goldie. No Jay Harris tonight. So in the 8th race, Sam Filion drives the 1 All-Star Goldie. And again, over into race 10, the 5 Eckert Alley will now be handled by Lauren House. Lauren House to drive 5 in race 10. 10 minutes away from race number 8. If you missed on the big long shot, to start up the pick 5, we've got the late pick 4 starting here in race 8. 9 minutes to post time. All right, so a big knockout blow to many that played the late pick 5, I would assume, as the longest shot on the board, Magic's Angel Eyes, for the second upset for that mare in her last 3 outings. She'll win her here at 22-1. Muskie Man would be second best. HA Code Red 5th. A Magic's Angel Eyes race winner. Royal Flush Magic 6. Franken Speed 4. Capitalist was a game 3rd. From the top, a 2-5-1, 6-4-3. Again, there was a timer glitch in race 7. It's being hand timed now off the replay, and we'll get the fractions and that official winning mile to you here shortly. All right, just like that, after being hand-tied off the replay, we've got those splits and winning mile for Magic's Angel Eyes. Quarter was 30-2, half and 59-2, 1:30-1, and the winning mile was 2 minutes 1/5. 2 minutes 1/5, the winning time for Magic's Angel Eyes in race 7. So again, if you missed on the big long shot for the late pick 5, we've got the late pick 4 starting up next. The sequence starts up with a trot onto 3 pacing events. So trotters here in the 8th race on to 3 pacing events for races 9, 10, and 11. Keeping in mind Sam Filion drives the 1 All-Star Goldie here. Lorne House to drive 5 Eckert Alley in race 10. Scratch the 7 in race 11. The 9 will not start. All right, so we had the Muskie Man singled up like many others there. We've got the late pick 4 to start up here in race number 8. All right, so for the late pick 4, we're going to go deep. We should have went deep in that opening leg of the pick 5, right? 22-1, longest shot on the board starting up. The late pick 5 in London. So then we go 6 deep here, race number 8. I see it wide open. Calling it the most wide open race on the night, really. We're going 6 deep to start up the late pick 4. 4 deep in the 9th, where we'll try Queen of the Deck, Share the Moment, Silver Majesty, and Sweet Cheese Us. We're going to stay on the single, number 4, Lady Terra. It's been very close in her last couple of starts over London. 11th and final, we'll go back to 4 deep again with Land of Paradise, Pretty Missy May, Lily Claire, and from the treading spot, My Midnight Lover. That's the way I see the late pick 4 ticket shaping up. One more ticket to look at for Mark Anderson. These tickets brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. There's your live money in play for the late pick 5 after leg 1, 312, just $312 in play. That would appear to be like 2.5% of that $12,000 plus pool. Just a little more than 2% of the pick 5 pool in play following leg 1. Mark Anderson, race number 8. He's gone 4 deep with All-Star Goldie, April Dufert, Cena Magician, Supersonic Hanover. Mark going 2 deep in the 9th. He's on 4, Silver Majesty, and 5, Tall Dark Latte. 10th race for Mark. He's inside with Justine Ray and Ladies from Hell. We're not even close in our late pick 4 ticket ideas so far, and on the end of it, it's 1, 4, and 6. We're kind of close there in the finale using Land of Paradise, Pretty Missy May, and Lily Clear. $5,000 guaranteed pool late pick 4. Many likely diving in on this one because many would not make it through that opening leg with only 2% of the $12,000 pick 5 pool still in play. Little over a minute. We'll see them on post parade here soon. Again, trotters for the opening leg, followed up by 3 pacing events. That's the pick 4 sequence next. Here on Parade, Trotters for the 8th race of 11. Starting up the late pick 4. You're looking at one All-Star Goldie. Sam Fillion going on. In place of Jay Harris, All-Star Farm. Steve Watson on the ownership line. Steve training against Samuel Fillion driving one All-Star Goldie. April Duford, number 2. It's Rob Doyle driving for Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford conditions. Second start of the season for number 3, Raising Rusty for a numbered Quebecing. Stefan Pouliot is the trainer and driver. Number 3, Raising Rusty in London. Here's the 4, Cena Magician, reuniting with driver Garrett Rooney for owner-trainer Jennifer Pinkerton. Dennis Duford owning and driving. Number 4, For All You Know, it's Ashley Duford training. Number 6, Super Sonic Hanover for Burgess Racing 24. Charles Foster, Tim Mansfield, and Stuart McEachern. Blair Burgess training Austin Sorey for the 6, Super Sonic Hanover. Outside chance for 7, The Great Reset. Lauren House, Chantal Rice share the ownership with Lauren, training and driving. Outside chance for the Great Reset. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Made of Magic. Dean Noel, owner, trainer, and breeder, recruiting Brett McDonald for the drive tonight. That's a pretty good looking field of 8 on the trot. I'm calling it wide open here for the opening leg of the pick 4, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. So number 1, All-Star Goldie. Like their chances long before tonight. Right now, the horse players on this one heavy at 4 to 5. So, yeah, I'd be thinking of looking elsewhere because there's pretty good value on the rest of the field where I'm calling it wide open. Sam Fillion now driving. Sam, part of the driver lineup for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship tomorrow. All-Star Goldie. Co-owner trainer Steve Watson. Just a one-time winner this season, though the victory was here in London. 2 minutes, 2 fish. She's got a runner-up finish in 3 of her last 4 and gets a big shot with these. Not sure I'd back her, though, at odds on 4 to 5. All-Star Goldie, though, one to consider to open up this late pick 4. Countdown clock rolling inside of 2. We mentioned the one taking that odds-on favorite status, now 3 to 2, but still leaving lots of value on the remainder of this field. I really like the chances for 4, Cena Magician, reunited with Garrett Rooney. Now this is a 39-time winner, over $400,000 career earnings. Many of those 39 victories, Garrett Rooney would have been on for many of them. Tries for career win number 40 tonight. 10 to 1. It's a good number for number 4, Cena Magician. Still time. Another great price player, 15 to 1 for Made of Magic. Easy winner in 59 and 3. I mean, he went along unchallenged, never faced an eyeball in his latest. I mean, it's a little tougher tonight from the trailing spot. But again, his latest was just a training trip for cash. That's what I'll call it. 159 and 3 winner for the seasonal best. But he gets hiked up in class a bit. But he's a good fit with these. And an unbelievable price of 15-1 with Brett McDonald driving for owner, trainer, breeder Dino Wall. Still time, still some wonderful value on the board here. 16-1 for our track record holder, the Great Reset. Even money right now for number 6, Supersonic Hanover, who just missed in his latest. But again, I see lots of value being left on the board here. It's the late pick 4 getting set to go postward here. Last call for wagers. Eighth race in London, the starter calls the horses. It's post time. On to the upper turn trotters. Final trotting event on the night. We go on to 3 pacing events for races 9, 10, and 11. From the rail out, All-Star Goldie, April Duford, Raising Rusty, Seen a Magician in the center. Then, for all you know, Supersonic Hanover, the Great Reset, trailing out. Made of Magic. Who do you like? Into the stretch. Picking up speed for the late pick 4 in London that begins right now. They're off. Seen a Magician, and Rooney pointing this one straight to the top. Seen a Magician going for the lead. All-Star Goldie away in second. Super Sonic Hanover floating on under there to be third. Off stride went the 3, Raising Rusty. Raising Rusky couldn't make the first turn, still galloping there up and towards the quarter mile. Super Sonic Hanover reaching up here at 9-5, taking command for Austin Soary's got Seen a Magician now in second. All-Star Goldie on tight lines in third. Gapped off in the 4th spot was April Duford. 28-1, a hot quarter. Super Sonic Hanover showing the way, the lead by a length and a half. Seen a Magician second, gapping now slightly. All-Star Goldie, April Duford got a little closer in 4th. Trotting from 5th for all you know. Then it's a gap of 3.5 to Made of Magic, the Great Reset. And catching up to the field following that first turn break was Raising Rusty, 58-3 halftime. And it's still Super Sonic Hanover, and it's still Seen a Magician sitting second. All-Star Goldie instead of gapped off third, then April Duford. For all you know, Made of Magic switched outside, saving ground. The Great Reset gapped off, trailing for Raising Rusty up and towards 3/4. Super Sonic Hanover still doing good things up front. 127-2, tossing 28-4 speed at them there. Super Sonic Hanover. Seen a Magician thinking about it. Seen a Magician makes the move to the outside. Will he unload on Super Sonic Hanover with an 8th left to go? All-Star Goldie angling 3 deep. April Duford going 4 wide here through the stretch into the mile. Super Sonic Hanover all the way. Seen a Magician second. April Duford third. All-Star Goldie fourth and 57-3. So number 6, Supersonic Hanover, goes a big one there. Put up an ambitious opening quarter mile clocking and then stops the clock in 157-3. Big mile. Supersonic Hanover able to hold off Seen a Magician, April Duford, and All-Star Goldie. A 6-4, 2-1. A top 4 unofficial. So returning to victory lane, it's going to be Supersonic Hanover, 4-year-old. Gellett's Son, a propulsion from the Cantab Hall Mare Special Appeal. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms, Inc. of Pennsylvania. For the ownership group of Burgess Racing 24, Charles Foster, Tim Mansfield, and Stuart McEacher. Blair Burgess conditioned. Austin Sorey driven to win. Austin in for another multiple driving win night in London. He's in fine form going into the Ontario Regional Driving Championship tomorrow evening. Here's your winning caretaker. Leading in Supersonic Hanover, his 8th career win. That's 3 on the season. And again, he stops the clock in a snappy 1:57 and 3. Austin Sorey in for 2 with Supersonic Hanover. Congratulations. Eighth race goes official. Supersonic Hanover, 580. Exactor, 25 even. Dollar try, 36.80. The Superfecta for $1, 133. 45. 20 center, coming back at 26.69. Then there were 3. It's an all pace. Pick 3 coming up next. Exactor try, Super, also being offered up here. 9 minutes away from the 9th. Good luck. So 8 minutes away from the upcoming 9th race, I've just gotten word, claiming action. There is claiming action in race 9. 1 claim is entered on number 5, Tall Dark Latte. Again, this just in from racing officials. They're saying 1 claim entered on 5, Tall Dark Latte, in this upcoming 9th race. 7 minutes away. Here's that race 8 rundown. All-Star Goldie 4, April Duford 3rd, Raising Rusty 8, Cena Magician 2nd, For All You Know was 5th, Supersonic Hanover race winner, The Great Reset 6, Made of Magic 7 from the top. 4, 3, 8, 2, 5, 1, 6, 7, Austin Sorey driving for the double. He'll try to triple up tonight with the 5 Tall Dark Latte next in race number 9. One claim is entered.
Winback Farm of Canada's home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere. His first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and 2-time O'Brien Award winner tattoo artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
Bojangles still leading out, Cosmic closing at him, but Bojangles, the freshman juggernaut, wraps up his rookie campaign, a perfect 12 for 12. Race to left to catch Lexus Cody, Geocache begging for racing room. Lexus Cody needs to hang on. Lexus Cody.
You've won your share of big races.
Yeah, but this is up there.
This is a big one.
This is big. This is an American.
There's our biggest and best night of racing on this meet. It's the final card of the season coming up on Friday, May 29th. Our signature night, it's a Kamla Classic night, a free patio party, live harness racing. That live harness racing, the undercard, always a great deal with Ontario Sire Stakes action involved. 4 $40,000 finals for the London Classic Sales Series. Will also feature the Forest City Pace for the top pacing mares and the $150,000 Kamla Classic presented by Sealster Farms, all taking place on Friday evening, May 29th, our signature night of racing. Always a big crowd. You can see a large crowd behind the fence there. It's going to be just like that, I'm sure. Love it when we get a big crowd for our big night. The echoes that go through the grandstand here with a large crowd roaring, we can certainly feel it and kind of just ride off of that. And it's exciting to call that night of action as well. Lots of great racing, and again, we've already been reaching out to possibilities for the Kamla Classic presented by Sealster Farms, and we've received some pretty good feedback from interested parties. I think folks are going to be excited. about the lineup that will go behind the gate for the $150,000 Camluck Classic Friday, May 29th. Live money updates with 3 legs left to go. $88 from a $12,000 pick 5 pool. And a $3,210 still in play for the $11,000 pick 4 pool. But just $88 left in the pick 5 pool containing over $12,000. And it doesn't get a whole lot easier moving forward. Yeah, it's a tough sequence to crack the code on. Hit the late pick 5 and you shall get paid. So if you happen to be on track this evening and you're looking for that Ontario Regional Driving Championship program, they are on track and selling this evening. It's a beautiful looking program. Ontario Regional Driving Championship with the scorecard just inside the first few pages. Ninth race, Pacing Mares to start up the pick 3. Exactor Tri Superfecta, you're looking at 1 Queen of the Deck. Knocking on the door in recent starts for Kim and Brad McDivitt, Tom Broadhurst, and Doug Haywood. Scott McDivitt training Lauren House on 1 Queen of the Deck. Rob Doyle's aboard number 2, Woodmere Oduya. This one for owner-trainer William Ham of West Lorne, Ontario. Natalie Elliott owning and training number 3, Share the Moment, with Damien McClellan. Sam Fillion driving number 4, Silver Majesty for Silver Stables, Marie Michelle Gabory. It's Jean-Francois Maguire training Sam Fillion for the 4, Silver Majesty. Here's 5. Tall Dark Latte for Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tyler Moore training Austin Sorey tries to triple up tonight. 1 claim is entered on this mare. Outside chance for the 6. It'll be Sweet Cheese Us for Steve Bastard. He's the breeder as well. Trainers Catherine Cochran with Garrett Rooney on 6. Sweet Cheese Us. I like this field. I like this race. Exactor Try, Super, and a pick 3 opportunity next. All right, getting a look here at number 4, Silver Majesty. Sam's having himself a pretty good night. He's in some good form. Going into tomorrow evening's Ontario Regional Driving Championship. We've got many of those drivers competing here tonight. Garrett Rooney's in this race as well. Austin Sorey and Sam Fillion all competing tomorrow evening in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. So Silver Majesty over London, she was facing tougher preferred action through the month of April. Her latest over Flamborough got a little class relief in that one. Was able to clock up a mile in 56 and 2. She had a pocket ride there and did fade to fourth, but I think she's worth a look with these. Number 4, Silver Majesty. It's Fillion driving for McGuire. Number 1, Queen of the Deck. She's kind of flying under the radar here. 9-2, though she was like 30-1 almost last time out, where she'd finished second. Clocked her trip in 56 and 2. That might be her best trip ever over London. She got around Grand Rivers 5/8 and 54 and 2 last season. Been a pretty good check getter in London. 2026, a one-time winner, 201 and 1. That would have been back in maybe February, even January. But she's been a runner-up finisher in each of her last 2. One to think about here at 4-1. So in the 9th race, number 5, Tall Dark Latte has been a favorite all along here, 6-5. The hot hands of Austin Sorey on board as we go inside of 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes. One claim is entered on the daughter of Tall Dark Stranger. One-time winner this season over Flamborough's good track, 55 and 3. Going out for Redland Farms at a Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Good word earlier, Arnold Hagen. Tuned in, taking in the action from Truro, Nova Scotia tonight. And, yeah, that's right around Bible Hill. Best of luck to the connections of Tall Dark Latte here. And Austin Sorey trying for his driving triple. A little over a minute. Less than a minute. 5-1 action for the 3 Share the Moment. Another one that's got some pretty good form in recent starts. A pair of wins early on in April. Has been 3rd and 4th in each of her last 2. But a good fit with these. This is a good-looking field. Any one of 6 likely could get the job done here depending on trip. Gates moving. Nearing post time. All pace. Pick 3 starting up here. On the upper turn, Queen of the Deck, Woodmere Oduya, Share the Moment, Silver Majesty, Tall Dark Latte. Sweet Cheese Us makes it 6 across into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Silver Majesty, Tall Dark Latte. Tall Dark Latte had the best beginning. Austin Sorey putting another one on a boogie here in London. Tall Dark Latte already on top by 2.5 lengths. Silver Majesty is all alone in second. Queen of the Deck about 4.5 off the lead, early third. 4th best away, Woodmere Oduya. Next to last, Travel Share the Moment, the earliest trailer, Sweet Cheese Us. Single file through that quarter mile. It was 28 and 2 for the even money second choice. Tall Dark Latte. She's got the post-time favorite, Silver Majesty, on her heels in second. Queen of the Deck continuing third. Woodmere Oduya looks at it from 4th, content to sit back in 5th, Share the Moment, and still trailing Sweet Cheese, single file. 1 half gone and 1 to go for Tall Dark Latte, the 4-year-old daughter of Tall Dark Stranger. Broke the beam at the half and 58-4, a well-rated 30-2 through that second frame. Tall Dark Latte with race favorite Silver Majesty tucked in behind her. A move to the outside in third. Queen of the Deck flushing out. Silver Majesty, who's about to go after Tall Dark Latte. They pick it up now. Flying by 3/4. 127-3, 28-4 through the third. Reminders for Tall Dark Latte to keep on going. Silver Majesty will try to steal her heart away. A 2-horse breakaway. Down to these two then. On the inside, Tall Dark Latte up and at her late. Silver Majesty right down to the wire. This is Silver Majesty on the outside. Right there with her. Tall Dark Latte. We need a picture. 156-3. Judge is calling for a win photo here between the 4, Silver Majesty, and 5, Tall Dark Latte. Real good battle through that final 8th. Tall Dark Latte had a good fight with Silver Majesty. Win photo does go to the 4, Silver Majesty. Tall Dark Latte will settle for second. Share the moment third. Queen of the Deck unofficially fourth. 4, 5, 3, and 1 unofficial. Another photo tonight with Victoria. We've got number 4, Silver Majesty returning. 4-year-old. Baymare by All Bets Off. Owned by Silver Stables along with Marie-Michelle Gabory of Quebec. It's Jean-Francois Maguire trained as Samuel Filion driven to victory in 156-3. The mare's 15th career win. That's 3 on the season. Got a bit of class relief over London this evening. And she trips out for victory. Again, nice trip for the mare. 156-3. Sam Filion picks up a win tonight on the eve of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Congratulations. Ninth race, it goes official. There's the claiming action from race 9 for $22,500. Tall Dark Latte claimed by the owner-trainer Melissa Loyer. It's official with prices $380. Silver Majesty, Exactor $680. Dollar Try $1220. A Dollar Super $24.55. 20 Center $491. 10th up and coming, Lauren House will be driving 5, Eckert Alley. The backup class for pacing mares. Exactor Try Super, the late double, starts in about 10 minutes. Ninth race order of finish. Queen of the Deck was fourth. Woodmere Odia was fifth. Share the Moment third. Silver Majesty race winner. Tall Dark Latte second and claimed. Sweet Cheese Us was sixth. From the top, 4, 5, 3, 1, 2, and a 6. 7 minutes away from the upcoming 10th race. Again, Lauren House to drive 5. Eckerd Alley. Exactor Try Super Late Double. 7 minutes. There was the tight enough photo. A little more than a nose, maybe a little less than a head. It was tight. Still, it was. Silver Majesty over Tall Dark Latte. 2 more to go. 2 pacing events for races 10 and 11. Two legs left to go on this late pick 5, and just $34 remains in play for the $12,000 pool. 10th race starters on track for a post-spray backup class. Pacing mares here for a purse of 10-4. You're looking at one, Justine Ray, in off the qualifier for Michel Latendre of Quebec. It's Francis Guillemette training. Brett McDonald driving one, Justine Ray. Number 2, Ladies from Hell. It's Mike and Shay Sumner of London sharing ownership with Michael training. Garrett Rooney up. Laura's Crush coming in off the lifetime best for Alan Shelton, trainer Natalie Elliott. Austin Sori aboard. Just missing last time out, number 4, Lady Terra, Sam Filion. We'll try to come right back here for Karen Carroll, trainer Zachary Carroll. Larry Kessel, owning and training number 5, Eckert Alley. Make the driver, Lauren House. And then the outside chance for number 6, Steady Heart. Steady Heart for the Maritimers, Bo Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, Bo training, Mark McDonnell on board. 6, Steady Heart here. Good looking field of 6. Again, it's the backup class for pacing mares, Exactor Try, Super, and a late double. Number 4, Lady Terra, co-favorite at 8-5 right now with number 2, Ladies from Hell. Likely to be off the speed again, but she could be leading too. She has got gate speed where she made front back in late March, 27-1 at the quarter where she parked through it, was able to hold on and win, and 56-2 on that occasion. Off the pace last time out, first up a long ways to just miss in 55-3 to Laura's Crush, who was taking a new mark on that night. This is a nice race. This is a nice bunch of pacing mares. Again, the next step up from this class is the preferred. So Lady Terra, she gets a big shot with the 6-5 right now. Ladies from Hell. We've talked about her a bit over the years, right? 62-time winner and already 6 trips to the winner's circle from 11 outings in her 12-year-old season. A win tonight would push her over $400,000 in career earnings. 3-2 fave status right now, likely to be on or near the lead once again. Again, with 6 wins in her last 7 outings. Victory tonight would see her making another career milestone. A win tonight puts her over $400,000 career earnings. 62-time winner coming in. Reigning overall Horse of the Year in London for 2025. You're looking at the Queen of London right here at 8-5. Just over a minute. Getting close. Laura's Crush taking some late action now. 2-1. Co-second choice just behind Ladies from Hell. She was so good in her latest. On top all the way to pace to a new mark of 55-3. Was able to sprint through the third 27-4. Turning back. Lady Terra. They're going to square off again tonight, but add it to the mix. Ladies from Hell. Here we go for the 10th in London. Let's do this thing. Going on to the upper turn, Justine Ray, Brett McDonald, Ladies from Hell, Garrett Rooney, Laura's Crush, Austin Sorey, Lady Terra, Sam Fillion, Eckert Alley, Lauren House, Steady Heart, Mark McDonnell. 6 starters, top of the stretch. Pacing mares, pick up speed, here they come. They're rough. Ladies from Hell, a reminder to leave sharply, and she's done just that. Ladies from Hell on the lead, where she absolutely loves to be, with Laura's Crush diving in for the pocket. Lady Terra, tight lines in third. Fourth best away for Justine Ray. Gapped off in fifth was Eckert Alley, trailing with Steady Heart. Single file up and towards the quarter mile. So Ladies from Hell, like so many other times, had a great beginning. She was fronting at the quarter in 28 flat. She'll take a noticeable second quarter breather here. Her lead is a length and a half. Ladies from Hell on top. Laura's Crush is second. Content to sit third is Lady Terra. Then traveling in fourth, Justine Ray. Next to last, Eckert Alley got closer. Steady Heart can see them all. Pairing up now, the front four at least, by the half. Ladies from Hell brought them there in 58 flat. 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds for that second frame. Ladies from Hell, it's time to go. Here comes Lady Terra, offering up the first up pressure. Locked in the box now, third, Laura's Crush, fourth and wide. Justine Ray staying in. Eckert Alley looking to the outside, and sixth, trailing Steady Heart. Backside, final time, and being asked to go on in here. Ladies from Hell. Ladies from Hell still selling it. 126 and 3. Trying to buy it. Lady Terra. Lady Terra goes by the Queen of London late. Lady Terra stepping out here. Her lead is a length and a fillion with an 8 left to go. Ladies from Hell could not go with Laura's Crush. And Justine Ray on the wide side is coming up quickly. Lady Terra, though, just too much pony tonight. Justine Ray second. Laura's Crush third. Ladies from Hell fourth and 155 and 1. So number 4, Lady Terra. Just missing last time out. She shows up tonight. Got the best of them there. Justine Ray was a good second at 8-1. Then it was 3, Laura's Crush, and 2, Ladies from Hell. 4-1. 3-2. It's unofficial. And it's fine form for driver Samuel Fillion this evening. He's home and cooled aboard Lady Terra here. Driver Samuel Fillion going back-to-back after scoring with Silver Majesty in the 9th. He comes right back with Lady Terra here in the 10th. 6-year-old bay mare by Sweet Lou out of Queen to Me by Better's Delight. Owned by Karen Carroll of Ontario. Zachary Carroll conditioned. The Samuel Fillion driven to win. This mare nearing $200,000 in career earnings. She's just picked up career win number 17. That's 2 on the season. She'll go home with a seasonal best of 155 and 1. This is Lady Terra bringing it tonight. In the backup class, Lady Terra, the 4-5 choice. Sam Fillion driving for the double. Sammy showing fine form ahead of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship tomorrow night. Congratulations. Lady Tara looking very sharp tonight in victory. Her second win on the season. Both wins right here in London and a seasonal best 155-3. Congratulations to the Carrolls winning caretaker Jesse and Sam Fillion driving for the double. 380 Lady Tara, exactor 2480. Dollar try 29.25. Dollar super 44.20. 20-cent superfecta 8.84. And now on to our finale with the scratch of 7. The 9 will not be moving in. Remove both 7 and 9 from race 11. A pacing event for the non-jackpot high five finale. Exactor and try also featured 8 minutes to think about it. Here's your 10th race rundown. Justine Ray. Now, she finished up very strong to be second. Ladies from Hell was fourth. Laura's Crush third. Lady Terra, race winner. Eckert Alley fifth. Steady Heart was finishing sixth. From the top, a 2, 4, 3, 1, 5, 6. Fastest mile of the night belongs to Lady Terra. 1:55.1 for her seasonal best. 6 minutes away from race 11. Again, scratch the 7. 9 does not move in. Will Pays now on display here. Now, the pick 5 Will Pay should come back well. I mean, the longest shot on the board was starting things up in leg 1. Not going to see some big prices for the other multi-leg wagers. But the pick 5s, they're likely going to be coming back well here with the big long shot to start things up. And then it's been pretty much favorites ever since race 7. 5 minutes away from race 11. What's the pick 5 Will Pays going to look like? And there they are. The clear-cut favorite to complete it is number 4, Pretty Missy May. 195 and change returning on a 20-cent ticket. After that, everything from $1,100 up to over $4,000 returning on the 20-cent pick 5. Will Pays, again, a clear-cut favorite. And right now, the even money favorite on the board, it's 4, Pretty Missy May. Heavy favorite to complete the pick 5. So we'll thank our cappers tonight. Lou Sorella, he likes the chances for 1. Land of Paradise. Then we've got Gislam, Melissa, Nathan, and Mark all going towards the 4, Pretty Missy May. A clear-cut favorite on the end of the pick 5 plays, and still a 6-5 favorite in win wagering right now. I went to 6, Lily Claire. Thought she's good enough to go with these and would offer a price, and right now she is the longest shot on the board. I went searching, price shopping here in the finale. 6, 1, and 8. I do have the 4, but I've got her pegged for 4th. But after seeing those pick 5 Will Pays, I'd be likely leaning towards putting her near the top of this one. Race 11 finale starters are on track for a post parade led by one Land of Paradise. This mare will try to double up for Jeff Mayhew. Trainers Lindsay Kerr driving Mark McDonnell. Mark started things up tonight. He could finish it. Number 2, Treasures Watching, Andre Goish. Training and driving for the owner, breeder Don Lashide. David Edwards, owning and driving number 3, Twin Beat Bodacious, conditioned by Michael Rogers. Pretty Missy May at a post 4, owned and trained by Cliff McGuire. Austin Sorey tries for his triple tonight. Calico Sealster, it's Damien McClellan for Kim Smith. Trainer Josh McKibben, McClellan for the 5. Calico Sealster. Number 6 outside for Lily Claire, Lauren House driving for owner trainer Melissa Loyer. 7 was scratched. Number 8, My Midnight Lover, it's Sam Fillion trying to triple for owner trainer Eric Lafleur out of Quebec. Reduced field of 7 on the pace. Exactor try a super high 5 finale. So number 6, again, I went price shopping here in the finale. I did take the long shot, Lily Clear on top. I did it because she does show 57 flat on the wide side in her latest over London. It's good enough to go with these and maybe even beat these. Lily Claire at a price for the strong barn of Melissa Loya. It's Lauren House catch driving here tonight. Another price player that I do like is a rail starter, number 1, Land of Paradise. Land of Paradise on the rail wired them up last time out in 58-3. I mentioned driver Mark McDonnell. He would start things up tonight in the opener, winning aboard Overbet. Well, he'll get a pretty good shot to finish things off tonight with number 1, Land of Paradise. Another price player here at 8-1 that I've used as a top 2 player. Two-minute countdown clock now rolling, less than 2 minutes. We'll have to bring up the heavy favorite here. It's 3-5 status for the 4, Pretty Missy May. Again, we mentioned she's a clear-cut favorite to complete all those late multi-leg wagers. Number 4, Pretty Missy May, claimed 2-back, and then a winner of her latest over Flamborough in 155-4. We're talking about 4, Pretty Missy May. Second time Lasix angle for that mare. Has been the favorite all along. A little over a minute to play this high 5 finale. Our starter getting set to call them in here. Still time to fire in late on this high five finale. Non-jackpot high five finale. It's the non-jackpot wagers throughout our menu here always. In London, 7 pacing mares to contest the finale. Sure to join us again tomorrow evening, a 5:50 start time for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship card. Land of Paradise on the rail, Treasures Watching, Twinbee Bodacious, then Pretty Missy May, Calico Sealster, Lily Claire for 6 across, back tearing it, My Midnight Lover. My Midnight Lover will have a gapped off beginning. Here they come. And away they go, Pretty Missy May, following the gate right on out of there. Calico Sealster going up for a pocket ride, maybe, just maybe, sliding in there, and has done so. Getting away in third was Land of Paradise. Then in the 4th spot was Treasures Watching, ahead of Twinbee Bodacious. Traveling in 6th is Lily Claire, and again, a very sluggish beginning, and well back to My Midnight Lover, likely about 20 lengths off the leader. That leader, Pretty Missy May, fronting through the quarter in 28 and 4 with the long shot. Calico Sealster sitting second. Staying in third was Land of Paradise, a move to the outside, and 4th for the long shot. Treasures Watching. That'll provide cover to Twinbee Bodacious getting underway. Next to last travels Lily Claire, and catching up to the field at the half, My Midnight Lover. 59 and 3 was the halftime. 30 and 4 through the second quarter. They've got to catch a heavy hitter. 1-9 favorite, Pretty Missy May, has gotten them to the 5/8 unchallenged. Gapping in the pocket now, Calico Sealster uncovered and trying to move forward. Third, Treasures Watching, up between mares and 4th. Now caught into the blind switch, Twinbee Bodacious. The high road for Lily Claire, swooping up out of the backfield and saving ground towards the inside, was Land of Paradise. 128 and 2 for 3 quarters. Pretty Missy May still looking comfortable up front. The lead of a length and a half to Calico Sealster. Outside in the third was Treasures Watching. Lily Claire still trying to come on the wide side. Rubity in for Land of Paradise. Pretty Missy May for the Austin Surrey triple. Calico Sealster second, then Land of Paradise. Treasures Watching in 1. 57 and 2. 2 in a row. Pretty Missy May. So that's the 4, Pretty Missy May on top of 5, Calico Sealster. Then it was 1, Land of Paradise. 2, Treasures Watching, and 6, Lily Claire. 4, 5, 1, 2, and 6 winning combination to cash in on the high five. One more time tonight for driver Austin Surrey, his third win. One more winner circle photo with Victoria. This is Pretty Missy May returning, a 5-year-old daughter of Big Jim out of Little Miss Sporty by Sports Writer. Owned and trained by Cliff McGuire, Belt River. Austin Sorey again driving. His third winner on the night here. It's 2 in a row in Ontario for Pretty Missy May. Her 12th career win. A victory tonight, 157-2, going all the way and doing it quite easy. So congratulations to all the connections of Pretty Missy May, and Austin Sorey finishes up in a big way here. Third driving win going in to the Ontario Regional Driving Championship tomorrow night. Best of luck, Austin. Eleventh race goes official with prices. $220 for Pretty Missy May. Late double pair of fours for $460. Exactor $11.50. Dollar try $16.65. High five 20 center $59.23. Dollar pick four $21.25. The pick five 20 center $195.26. The pick three comes in at about $8 for a buck. The rundown, Land of Paradise third. Treasures Watching four. Twin B Bodacious six. Pretty Missy May race winner. Calico Sealster second. Lily Claire was fifth. Seven Scratch My Midnight Lover was seventh. A win tonight in 157-2. 2 in a row for Pretty Missy May. And again, Austin Sorey just drove for the triple. From the top, a 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 5. Scratch and 7. Wagering strong on the night. 525,000 and change wagered on our card tonight. Thanks for playing tonight and always, and hope you can come back tomorrow evening to join us for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. 9 of the best Ontario drivers will be trying to find a spot into the National Driving Championship final taking place at Clinton this summer. There will be 2 spots. 1 tomorrow evening here in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. 2 spots will be won, and they will move on to the Nationals late July at Clinton Raceway. Thanking you for being with us tonight from the Island of London. Scott Sugar Oil. Have yourself a great night. We'll catch you Tuesday.